Howdy! My judges, my juries, and my non-binary executioners. It's me! Creed! And today I am joined by the most judiciary. The most judgmental. It's cool. Well, Mac was just over there. If he was muted, I would know it would say that. He's not. He's just ignoring me. Unloved in my time. Anyway, it's more Phoenix Wright. Another Price is Right. The Phoenix is right. Zam, dog, where'd you find this? Are y'all hype? Opening up the game. Let's get it on screen. That song you were listening to earlier was Teal Seer.
Hello.
There you are! I'm sorry, did I say, oh, do you need 5 minutes to go run out and, like, hit up the shops or something?
Okay, person who always takes 3 times as long as they say they will. I took, like, what, 3 minutes?
So goddamn judgmental. See, that's why I said judgmental as the opening statement here. Seer is spelled with 2 E's, Billy.
I see I still have the endowments bestowed upon me from Divine Miracle.
No, they're smaller than last time.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, you're medium, Mac. Anyways,
medium?
Yeah, that's the medium one. The other one's the big one. Normally, you're small Mac. Big Mac is brought to you by McDonald's. But anyways, we are going to continue the game. You see the stream and everything?
Yeah.
Medium Mac and Creeds. December
26, 9:44 a.m. This record and lobby number 2.
Why are you stealing my fucking lines?
Teehee.
Karma?
That's right, Manfred von Karma. Oh, I think there was another von Karma character that I've heard about. That was probably the lady. Is she the one with the whip?
I'm not spoiling shit to you.
He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god!
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
He's a man to be fretted. That's quite a claim from someone who forges evidence.
Do we know for a fact that he does that?
We presume that he did that.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Huh. So is he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
We should figure right now. So like, I voiced Winston Payne, and obviously you're voicing Edgeworth. Should I voice Von Karma?
Let's see what they look like.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
You can't keep multiplying it higher! That's pretty ruthless.
He's 162 times better than me, Maya. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
Among Us? I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing! I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so! We need a good lawyer here, Maya! Stop letting us down!
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Manfred McKern better look like Napoleon, says Billy. December 26th, 10 a.m. On the dot. District Court, courtroom number 3. There he is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I don't know how to do a Dracula voice.
Okay,
I'm not saying you should do a Dracula voice, but that's the only thing I could think to do for him.
I will do my best to be Von Karma for this
Although,
one.
like, if you do that, won't this be like 90% just you talking?
Good point. If you want, do you want to take him then?
I'll try. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Billy's favorite character. Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Pretty good one, actually.
Yeah? Right, my apologies.
You've got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir.
Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was a boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat.
Wouldn't the middle of the lake be over here?
Figuratively. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Overhead map added court record. Overhead map of Gourd Lake.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Who the fuck is... Yes, of course. You're quite right.
It's Manfred von fucking Karma, Mako! He can do what he wants! He walks in with enough big dick energy for everyone! That's his vibe! Let's see. I gotta go to the writing code to figure out why Mako's big breasted. I don't feel like they cover cases like that. They're all deathly afraid of Manfred because they know he can turn into a flock of bats. No, he's not! The arrest of Edgeworth. Take your time, why don't you?
Oh shit, I thought we were reviewing what he already said. Whoops, okay. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edward. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now!
Now we do it. When the text is red, you know that we're in green, we know it is time. Otherwise, it'll say flash testimony at the top. Okay. Press. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
That's what he said. Objection! That's what he sounds like? Okay, hang on. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. The day I summoned the woman was camping. I'm trying not to hurt my throat.
Now, don't do anything that would damage you. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
How long was it between receiving the report and arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is, get there quick.
Sure.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Their motto's a secret?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Every single character that relates back to Edgeworth Mac was voiced. Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and now Karma. I see.
I look forward to your next year's salary review. Not much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir.
Press! What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection! Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. I'm trying to match that, like, pitch, but
How many years have you been on the force?
It is a very low gravel. And you are a very femboy.
I can go low. I'm a baritone.
Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections. Why do you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock.
Mac said cock?
I've never heard so many flippant complaints from an active detective on the force.
Comments. Gosh doesn't look so good.
Let's keep pressing him so he keeps getting reprimanded.
Continue. No!
Why are you trying to bully the himbo? Homophobic Von Karma? Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Fatal.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Pistol bullet, found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. And arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol.
Man, if Liz was in the chat, she could identify that pistol.
That looks like a deagle that wishes it was a Luger.
It's the It's the Duger.
That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
3 tisks. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order, order.
Chili. Con carne.
So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Watch how Von Karma ends up on a sentence of getting a stake through the heart. He's not a vampire. He does not have pointy ears.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol.
You know what ballistic markings are, right?
No.
Well, see, every gun barrel is obviously different in very minute ways. When you fire a gun, the bullet goes down the rifling at a pretty similar way and drags against the various nooks and crannies on the inside of the barrel, which leaves a distinctive set of markings along the edges of the bullet. And you could compare a bullet fired from the gun in a test to the actual bullets found in a crime scene to be able to but reasonably associate those bullets to be fired from the same gun. It's not foolproof. There is human error involved, but it is a way to get an idea of if a bullet was likely fired from a gun. From a specific gun. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Oh, I guess they're gonna explain it.
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Yeah, Mako! Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinct marks in each bullet it fires. You could examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot.
Again, not foolproof. The only thing in forensics that is nearly foolproof is DNA, and even that has very, very interesting corner cases.
It's quite accurate.
It's not that accurate, but it can be used to make a reasonable suspicion.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order.
I want a slushie. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess! Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway?
Does your thumb ever just feel like swollen a little bit for like a day?
I guess
it
sometimes.
Just started doing that to me
Weird.
just now.
Odd. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I'll be right back one hot second.
Or is it doing that? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm imagining. Chat, what do you think of my upgrade? Pog pilled. Okay. Alright. Can't wait to see it on the new Mako model. Brazilian boob lift. I mean, listen, if I had the spare time, I could make a toggle for that, but like that's I got stuff to do.
Chat, buy me a pizza. I'm back. What's chat been saying? How did a firefish swim in the river? He floats like a vampire. She's pretty pog-pilled. Can't wait to see. Can we see on the new Mako model? When Mako's laughs and Angel gets its wings. Can't dude just ate a pizza? Dang. Nobody gets me pizza anymore. Is Mako here?
Yes.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes. It was me.
What?
But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him.
So Edgeworth was in a boat with the gun. Was the only person in there that was holding the gun in the picture. The only one who had the fingerprints on the gun. The bullet in the man's heart was fired from the gun. And he states that he was there, and they got the picture and everything. Do you think we're gonna get him out of this one, Muck?
I'm a little uncertain. I mean, he says to believe him, but like, what the fuck is his explanation?
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh? How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya! Huh? What? Any progress with me? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh! I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless!
Do we really need her here?
Which do you think you want to say?
We'll say the first one just because the second one's too mean.
No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is.
You believe in jinxes, Edgeworth?
It's bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. Her burger consumption keeps us going.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call you a witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
Okay, here we go. I need to drink water.
Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand.
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Witnesses account.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There was merely a thing on the lake with that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this court.
Call off the judge clones.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat, the victim, must have been the one who shot him.
What if it was a bird?
Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
I feel like an albatross with like an eagle with a deagle. What if it was an eagle with a deagle, guys? We can't rule it out.
I don't think it's legal. Am I late for Manfred Von Chicken Karma? Not quite. I've still got his objection voice that was like,
Objection. Like, do I talk like this as him?
I don't.
Order.
But I said you have tits. I don't remember. I just like woke up and these were here. One day. Like, recently. I don't remember which day. Yesterday? No. Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Well, George,
The evidences are decisive. I have very little doubt about this case.
Literally sounds like a demon.
Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet!
a cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty.
I'm just like trying to settle on a voice, one that doesn't hurt my throat.
You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony?
Yeah?
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions.
I intend to flounder and ask meaningless questions. It's what I do best.
You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You guys think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Nah, there was
I don't
nothing!
even remember her testimony.
Her testimony was that she was, like, in her car, and then she heard a bang. She looked out at the lake and saw these people on the boat. There was another bang. And then, you know, that was basically her entire testimony.
I feel like the fact that there were two bangs is a little important.
Okay,
But, like, I don't know if that contradicts any fact.
Oh yeah, court record, profiles. Spirit names. I get present. The defendant in this case! Precinct, charged with the initial investigation. Gregory Edgeworth, deceased. Victim in the DL6 incident 15 years ago. The defense attorney and
I don't
Miles'
even
father.
remember learning about that.
She's just a character who was mentioned. A lot of heart, age 22. Claims to be a research student. She's camped out to photograph shooting stars. Larry Butts, age 23, a friend of former classmate, also my first client, often causes trouble. Robert Grossberg, age 64, veteran defense attorney and Maya's mentor. Robert Hammond, age 48, the victim in this case, also the defense attorney in the Deal 6 incident. Misty Fay, age 46, me and Maya's mother in a sphere meeting, disappeared after Deal 6 incident. Manfred von Karma, age 65, veteran prosecutor who hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career, Edgeworth's mentor. 65? This dude's 1 year older than this man.
Oh, I didn't. He does not look 64, I must say.
Yeah, he honestly looks pretty good for 64, all things considered. Yeah, I think there was something wrong with it. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah! I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Just. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Witness account. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
Objection. Objection.
Trying to.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
Mecca believe in love, yeah.
Why are you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures using my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
You can't.
Wait now, I'm the one who said that.
As stated, he comes in with all the big dick energy. He knows what he's about.
Well then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
No.
You have better things to do.
What?
That's like the third time I've had to wait for you to say your line.
My brain is... my brain.
All your blood's somewhere else, I see. Okay.
What? Oh, like my tits? Is that the joke?
Yes.
Oh. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. Not leisurely chat with the witness.
I want to leisurely chat with a lot of heart. We desperately need Will Smith.
I don't remember the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air courtroom scene.
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Oh. Do we press further, man?
It's very clearly not clear enough.
Wait a second. I was asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your
I need to drink a lot of water if I'm doing this one.
for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Are you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Oh yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble.
I do like babble. Bon Carlo, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. Do we press?
Might as well. We've come this far, might as well dig ourselves deeper.
How come you're so sure?
Oh heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained. Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor!
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
This guy reeks, bro.
Nick. Honest testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Sir Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me. Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down.
The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta!
What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
I hope a lot of gets put in the corner, bro. Yeah, gets found guilty. 5-minute timeout.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Call us Phoenix wrong.
Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again.
Order! 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 Order!
Really, just send it all.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am! If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me!
Very well. Mayor Fay, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya!
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That last statement... It's one sentence!
Yeah, about that.
Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it.
I mean, she has a good point. If she clearly saw Edgeworth, she should clearly see the other person in the boat.
If you can. Mr. Wright, I have assigned you a penalty.
Damn!
Voicing nothing but old men.
That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander my efforts either. Well, Mako?
Do we present anything?
You gotta present something, because pressing will just penalize you.
What's that second photo?
This one?
I can't see your mouse.
The gray rectangle, this one, overhead map?
Can I look at it?
Yes.
That.
We got the badge, we got the camera, we got the autopsy report, lake photo, Mr. Face photo, the Gordy article, overhead map, pistol bullet, and pistol.
I mean, can't you just look at the photo itself and see that you clearly can't tell?
So,
Like, it's clearly not clear as day. So that's my guess.
yeah, if you want me to send it, okay. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph! Every time it makes me laugh.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it cannot capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Yep, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma.
Why would he say that just now?
How can you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see him defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony! How Edgeworth was seen.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick with drifts. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Macca has like aged wine energy this stream. I'm voicing nothing but old men. I don't know.
Yeah, old
You
men,
use
like a lot of heart.
binoculars? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. How was he? So, how could you see Edgeworth?
I just hold your horses for a sec. Your hasty Yankee types never find a girl like that. Hello.
You okay over there?
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. Your camera?
Yeah, it's got an automatic. I can't voice this character for much longer. It's got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth.
She a southerner? Yeah, she says y'all. And she just call us Yanks?
The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
I don't think you're answering any of my questions. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was it really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
It took the picture! You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case?
Yes.
If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Do we want to press about the camera?
Yeah, what's with the fucking fact that it takes picture when loud noise happens, but that don't work with Meteor?
This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, they've gone a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Miss Hart. Oh, accident clicked off screen. What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? Well, the fog gets thick in that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Har. What is har?
Mr. Wright! I would not have you badgering a witness because of her challenged intellect.
Don't worry. I don't badger Mako for his challenged intellect either. He hasn't even noticed I started writing things on the stream.
What? Oh, I didn't. No, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
There's heavy fog. How would binoculars change it at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him.
I did. Yeah.
Enough! There is no room for doubt in her testimony.
There's about, like, a Yankee mile worth of doubt in her testimony.
How many fucking times are these prosecutors gonna be like try to stop the thing before the judge is like, okay, guys, can you like shut the fuck up this time? Actually,
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. Yeah, fair point. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. Care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Alright, Mako. Where's the...
this one, the matter, meteor, camera setup, meteor.
Okay, what are we presenting?
Camera, because it says loud noise. Yes.
You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to put a camera upward to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
I guess that too.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Do we show evidence, Mako?
I want to see, even if it's not true, I at least want to see what happens if we show the monster.
Your Honor, take a look at this. Whoa. Was Mr. Returning photo at the lake?
Newspaper.
Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? The newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Cord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard no lake monster. You have proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Do we have proof, Mako?
Did Larry mention something? Can't remember.
It's your choice here.
I don't know.
We will say we have proof then. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And No joking around this time, please. It is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster.
Feel free to ask me to click in any of these. I'm happy to read them over. Got the attorney's badge, camera, autopsy report, photo, Mr. Faye photo, Gordy article, overhead map, pistol bullet, pistol. We can check things if need be, like the photo,
What's
the
camera
article.
say?
Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake.
What does this paper say?
Article about the monster site at Gore Lake. We could check it for more information.
Checked it. Okay, that's not. I see the letter A. Maybe just the photo she took? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
There was something mentioned I know it was like nearly a week ago, and we did learn about it when we checked this article with the first time we got it. It said specifically that Gordy appears with a loud bang.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
And that's why. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you would set up your camera to respond to loud noises!
Order! Order!
A nice vintage.
I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camped there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. Would you just use what? Would you just use several precious minutes of our time to prove? There's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Fair enough.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what?
Yeah, it's like Phoenix. What is? Are we getting to a point here?
It changes nothing.
Billy says, there's only one answer to this. Bring Gordy in here. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it.
Gordy
But what
will,
could it have been?
will devour the skull of whoever is guilty. We try to trust in Gordy to choose correctly.
Gordy is our new law assistant. He just wanted to bully Lotta for believing in Gordy. Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Alright, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Lotta's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake.
I like that they made a bang sound at that moment. Like, did you make that with your mouth, Lana?
Then I heard. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before.
What?
Whether she is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
It could also be that Von Karma just wants to go to fucking lunch already.
Plague, make some cream of mushroom.
You seem
Sounds
sure of
good.
yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Haha, very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Lada's new testimony. Then what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a man of anything.
An investigative photographer?
Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
A UFO? A UFO?
You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I know I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy?
Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV!
I'm not sure that appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe.
Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real.
Mr. Wright? This is one fight I do not believe you could win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera.
Yep, I heard it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang,
It snaps a shot.
yep.
So how many pictures has it taken so far?
Only time the camera triggered was that night.
I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Yeah, 'cause word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
Competitive cryptid cameraing. They should get this person on the Sasquatch hunting show. Ah. Is that the only reason you're hiding the truth?
Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to the case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. Turns out that Bigfoot was just gumshoe on a snack run. There wasn't much else to look at?
Yeah.
I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence?
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time?
Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on the shore, neither.
I'm gonna find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I'll only beat Von Karma any other way. That'd be something. Okay, Mako, where's the flaw?
Well, he pointed out where we should probably use evidence. Which was where? Was this where?
Yeah.
Was that? As much as I watched that boat the whole time, let's look at the evidence. Let me see the map again. I mean, to be fair, I'm not seeing much to look at.
Fair.
What does the file say?
Time of death, sometimes on the 24th or 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart.
What does cameras say?
Set on to take a picture when a loud noise detected. Faces the lake.
What does the photo say?
Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m.
Man, I have no idea. Attorney's badge.
No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Okay, so do you recall what the press said? What pressing on this comment said?
No.
They were saying like that Phoenix doubts that she would be looking at the lake at the boat so much. What would possibly be making her look anywhere else?
Is it just the newspaper article because the monster?
I believe that's the case. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. There was no other thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
You're not a normal person, Lotta Hart. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Are you want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing.
Well, now now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. Yeah, I was just thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
She said she was gonna enlarge it, right?
Yeah, that's what she was saying she was gonna do.
Shut my what?
What was she gonna say? Shoot the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting.
That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. I don't know if Von Karma let her show it. I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do?
Make, obviously.
Did somebody say make show the enlargement?
Yes.
Miss Hart, look at this photograph! Every time it makes me laugh. Every time I make this joke, I think I'm gonna fucking choke. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Sorry, I was looking at time. But... Why was that enlargement? Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
Wow, good argument, dude. Did Mom give you that one?
What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place.
Thank goodness for you, a lot of heart.
You old fool. The clone's shattering.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
That's extremely sus.
Yeah?
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
It's like our judge acts completely bought sometimes, but then other times he's actually like, yeah. Here it is.
Well, it's closer.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Lake photo, taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
It's a completely different gun, is it?
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement.
I didn't... Like, I had that thought, maybe it's a different gun, but it looks the same.
Good little good it has done under your voice. That's why I requested she not show it.
We were check. I was told to present the enlargement. I had to present the enlargement.
What happened? Oh.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously.
Why does it say thinks monsters exist?
Because Lotta Hart's stupid because she thinks monsters exist. So I'm saying you think monsters exist.
Can you add a little sneer? I'm not 100% sure what you mean, how to do that.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
I don't know what you mean by sneer.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do?
I want to look at the gun, see if it's the same as in the photo.
So you want to show other evidence?
I guess. Do your best, old man, merging into the wall noise.
The wall! It's merging with...
Wait! Your Honor, this evidence.
I believe we have spent enough time talking about the evidence. Indeed.
Come on, man.
We've had opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps.
This is bad, real bad. What should I do? What do you want to do?
I don't object. I don't know. Let's try it.
Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange to this enlargement.
What might that be?
Is that a different angle in the other photo?
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. What's strange in this photo? Were you paying attention to all of the information given so far? To be fair, this was only mentioned once.
Does it have anything to do with either of their faces?
No. The faces are too obscure to make out identities. It has to do with things we can definitely see. There's something that is flagrantly going against information we were told earlier. We've already proved, like, remember what Von Karma said. He has a decisive witness and decisive evidence. We just proved that his witness isn't very decisive. We need to prove the evidence isn't as well.
So is it the gun then?
You want to say the gun?
Like that's been my instinct the whole time. I just don't know why.
Let's try sending the gun. Here, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, I understand you're in a tight spot. However, You have nothing to gain by making baseless claims of faulty evidence.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Your Honor, never mind that. My finger slipped. Let's look at we can look at the court record again, just real quick. Attorney's
Let me
badge.
see the other photo.
This photo?
Oh, this you just don't get to see the.
It just replaced with this one now.
What does the one to the left of that say?
Robert's autopsy report. Time of death, sometimes on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart.
What does the gun say?
Pistol. The murder weapon. .22 caliber. Fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
What was the bullet?
Found in the victim's body. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Read this one again.
This is fired 3 times, but like I'm not sure.
Read the entire thing again, out loud.
The murder weapon. 22 caliber. Fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edge's right hand. Wow, that's really hard to notice.
This would be this person's left hand.
That's really hard to notice.
As I said, they mentioned it once, but when they did mention it, it was highlighted. It wasn't just evidence from his hand. It said evidence from his right hand, which is a gamer clue for this will be important later. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand... that's you.
His hand's left hand does what?
Let me show you! I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts, as we just showed. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Do.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry! It's up to you, Mac. We only got 3 hits left in us, but I believe in you.
Fucking Larry.
Larry does.
Wait, was Larry there on that night?
No, he said. I think he did say that he was there that night because we joked that he would have. He wasn't with Kianse during Christmas, which is like, oh, like we assumed that he wouldn't have been there because he would have been with his new girlfriend Kianse. But then when we brought that up, he was like, oh. So he should have been there that night.
Just because of what Edgar said earlier, that he thinks the only explanation is suicide, I guess I would say the victim himself.
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order!
Pastrami on rye.
So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
They did the, like the Wanted movie, they curved the bullet through the air back around at them to commit suicide, like that one scene from Wanted I just mentioned.
I didn't see that.
It's a really stupid movie where people say that you can... that the only reason people can't curve bullets is because they don't think that they can, and so as soon as you believe that you can curve the bullet, you can curve the bullet. It's not how that works. A meter? That's 3 feet! They're slightly different values, but you got the right spirit. Could have said a yard.
There is no way it could have been suicide. Order! Order!
1 egg. Raw.
Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of the data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated in the court record. Time of death, Sunday, the 24th, 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Don't just hate an updated autopsy report.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum.
Aye.
Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day.
We got ourselves another 24 hours.
The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yeah, Lotta's just standing there. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. We were in there for 3 hours. Woo, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about 1 meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding. I was just kidding around. he says I was just kidding around. It was just a prank, bro.
We were just having fun trading bullets. You know how boys are.
Phoenix, have you seen my big naturals? This game would be better with a mod that gives every character big naturals. I'm gonna go check Maya.
Oh. Right.
What?
Wait, I just realized, did you just say Maya?
What did I say?
Did something about big naturals then Maya, like M-I-A Maya? Is that what you said?
I said that there should be a mod for this game to give all the characters big naturals, and then I read the line of Phoenix going, needing to go and check on Maya.
Oh, okay. I don't know why, but that made it just occur to me. This whole time, you've been pronouncing both of their names the same fucking way.
No, the younger one's Maya, the older one's Mia.
I thought you've been saying Mia as Maya.
No,
No, you definitely did that a few times. Maybe not the whole time, but you definitely did.
No, the elder sister's Mia, the younger sister's Maya. I know how to pronounce names.
I swear I saw you pronounce Mia.
No swearing on my stream.
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Description: I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. Lotta's deposition added to the court record. Tobus continuous. Of course, Gumshoe gets big naturals. The mod also removes Mia's tits.
Miko Edgeworth with big naturals.
What the fuck are you asking me to do? Okay, I guess.
More Mako titty art. Are you gonna post that other one you drew, like on Twitter or whatever?
Yeah, sure, probably. File new.
There's been a great influx of art of me with giant mammaries lately. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's just
Well,
really.
I do know why. It's entirely Avery doing it.
What did I do?
All of it.
I've done nothing.
You did this to me.
No, I didn't. You just woke up that way. Okay, and then we gotta put this on the stream. Audience, if you're watching this VOD and you don't know what's happening, please just skip ahead like a minute. You'll know when to come back.
More than.
Okay. I need to pull up a picture of Edgeworth on my phone real quick.
I need to open this bag of pretzels.
Okay. I'm gonna fix one thing. Click that into there. And do.
Actually, I should get more water. I'm gonna get more water. I'm going to cram my fucking melons through the doorway.
A little bit of that. A little bit of that, a little bit of that. I like that. Fuck that up a little bit. Then we got a little squanch up on the hair there. I gotta zoom in. Ah. Froze up for a second. My hand's all cold, and so it's like Couple of that. All that. Okay, and then a little bit of that, 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 a little bit of that. Just gotta measure that out real quick, make sure it's. I really hate that you people can force me to draw things, and that the only person who forced me to draw things is Jaden. And it's always shit like this. Okay. And then that, and then
I'm back.
welcome back.
Maggie, you did already give your stance and your feelings about innocence about W. You did open the floodgates somewhat. Avery's been doing this forever. This is not new.
What have I ever done? You're putting a lot of impetus onto me. All I do is imitate life. And there's like a internal shirt that kind of goes like that.
Oh, pro tip, Avery, just draw the stand so you don't have to draw the lower half. And
Let's go on this side, I think. Yeah. And make sure those are ruffled properly. And then like that. Cuff. Okay.
that smug fucking hand pose.
There you go. Enjoy.
Thanks, Jaden.
Thank you for your money. I can afford 1/3 of a pizza now. Okay, I just saved, so let's get back to it. What's Chapin saying? Microphone made those not mutually exclusive. I'll watch you skip 20 minutes. Mackie, you finally get your stage feels. Macco drunk, high cracked song to fuck this stream. Gotta blow the warm up. All that in order, getting quality content. Please tell me he's gonna be doing the Edgeworth Trojan ulterior motives. I'm sorry that I'm dealing with right in this chat that takes an active role in this stuff. Other people could donate and force me to draw things that aren't that. Ringtail made me draw Skibbity Toilet, Mako.
Unfortunately.
You're the world's leading producer of Macarig. I mean, yes, I suppose.
Yeah.
Teutons and chaos. What? I don't know what people are talking about anymore. Anyways, December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Hedgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer, my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. But have you seen my attorney's badge? Must be nice, Nick. You can just say that, show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. Is your mediums well? I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Let's talk. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Who? Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. Von Karma is sending out anti-medium, like, interference. They have, like, a device to stop it just in case someone tries to pull that shit in trial. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check to see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved in an inch since I came in. A real pro. On for the camera. Have you seen this gun? Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes, the prints from his right hand. But they must have gone there at some point other than the shooting. What? Really? The shooter used his left hand after all. So the markings on this bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched? Hey, I'm surprised you remember that. How could I forget after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So which of these are the ballistic markings? I'm not really sure.
This cat just keeps staring at me. I just fed her.
My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. Nope, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. I want to see Gordy too! If he really exists. Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sounds like a bad idea. Isn't that the large photo Lotto's talking about? Uh-huh. Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Okay. Where do you want to go?
I don't fucking know.
Ryan Cole offices.
You're the one that usually goes on the investigation.
December 26th, Ryan Cole offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Here's a rare plant. Same as Charlie. Oh my god, they're not watering lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. We've already checked all these things. Let's go to Grossberg's law offices. December 26th, Grossberg law offices. Well, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I needed anything. Gotta get your daily examining the orb. Okay, let's go somewhere else.
No, why did you look at...
December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. He's at the scene again. Oh, Gumshoe's at the scene again. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? That he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. That must be one of the detectives. He's belly something to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live. He must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. Yes, their computers they're neater than expected. Maybe the chief of the detectives here. Sluto's computer screen.
What? Did I voice Chief? I think
Yes.
so.
Rook the bishop 7. Checkmate. I don't believe it.
Must be playing chess in the computer. Is that police department's mascot?
That's the blue.
I think we already...
Good times. Well, I guess we're going to Gourd Lake, since that's actually where we're investigating.
I think Mako has embraced it at this point. I mean... Who wouldn't? Is this
December
not what all strive for?
December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. The aliens! You don't need to do this every time I take a step, game! I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Understand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. And there's a samurai dog. Someone needs to redecorate. No plastic benches. Guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Said maybe Maya. She had a samurai dog. Huh. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left road dog's right exit. Trash can is empty. At least the place well maintained. Famous Gourd Lake. Its green water stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. I feel winter's chill coming from the bare leaves trees today. There's a lot of trees here. Guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today, you're just cold. It's like Gourd Lake Nature Park. This is a place full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's a little cold for picnicking these days, though.
Little Martians in the trees.
Or sniffing too much flex glue. Started seeing Martians. Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal.
What's down today?
Yes? What about the trial?
I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Oh, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Have you seen my detective's badge?
I think it's a little early for you to be proudly waving that thing around. You'll be proud of yourself when you get Mr. Edgeworth declared innocent, pal. The woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Claiming she was a witness to a murder and all.
Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't have made it today.
Oh, huh? Really?
You were at the trial, weren't you, Detective?
Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. would have got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. I don't care who you are. No one can tell me that that's Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, come on, it doesn't look like him at all.
But Edgeworth has admitted he was on the boat.
Hey, he's the one being shot then.
He seemed fine in court today.
Details, pal, details. Whose side are you on, anyway?
All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence.
Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. I gives me the impression he'd pilot a tripedal device and zap humans. Like in Worlds or Half-Life 2. Yep, it was fired from the murder weapon without a doubt.
From a meter away, so it would have had to have been from someone else on the boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoes?
Hey, making something of things is your job.
Or, right. Well, what do lawyers who do detectives work for them?
You should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth prints were on the weapon, pal.
Huh? How should I know?
Now, she had 2 gunshots, right?
But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times.
What? How is that possible?
Where was the 3rd shot fired?
I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something?
It's a very interesting thing to note that the gun says that it's been fired 3 times. Lotto's report says that there were 2 gunshots, and the autopsy states the guy was shot once. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh right, he said something that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Thanks, video game.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Or, who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Alright, I want to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident.
DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Maya Fey. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. Told them to let it go as soon as they had a report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her.
Fair enough.
Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. What's the bailiff again?
Bailiff is the guard for the room.
I'll be honest with you, pal. Shed a tear or 2. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Aww. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know.
He's just a sunbear.
I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on my end, get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I wonder why she brought Candy Cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. She wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. I think a lot takes a very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I don't believe anyone would drive the car down here.
I don't see any dents.
The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It's pretty tough skin to camp in this cold.
I would not want to camp in the cold.
Liz in the chat says gun. Liz! What gun is this? I need you to identify this gun by sight. This camera's steering out of the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. She doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. I've camped in the cold before. Back when I was in the Scouts, we would have a camping trip every month, and that includes every month throughout the winter as well. The only time we ever camp inside of a building
That's not a Glock.
is during December for the Christmas one, because we do the Christmas ones usually because it's so cold. We have to do it either in a cabin or one time we did it on a military base. It was fun. It was good. But that did not mean we did not do it we did not camp like normally for February and January right around the winter as well. It is frigid cold. As I always remind the time that I actually slept on my arm one of those nights, and I woke up to it being frozen basically solid. Good times. It's not a Glock! There's this boat rental shop. The boat rental shop is closed today, too.
Liz wants you to show the gun again.
Oh.
Reminds me of a Luger, but the barrel's different. Yeah, like I said, this looks like another gun trying to be a Luger.
It's some sort of firearm.
High standard 22 pistol.
Well, well, well.
If Liz says it, it must be true.
Liz is always right about guns. September 25th. Hey Nick, you finally came! You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go! Free at last, eh? This interrogation was really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they did. They let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said that he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. You gotta win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. I'm still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Okay. To the lake. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working out the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
I was sent an image. Okay, and then window.
I hate this music. It reminds me of heaven is the place on earth.
There we go. There's the standard. That does look like the gun. Like let's get a side by side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. Obviously, it's a bit bulkier in the game, but in like more like easy to draw. But yeah, I can definitely see the connection there. I mean, there's Lotta what? Her name's Lotta Hart. Hey, it's Lotta.
Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? Have you seen my attorney's badge?
Y'all know what suck the head means? Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
Painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest.
I'm thinking I should set up the sensitivity of my camera, man. Y'all just be sure y'all don't sneeze nothing when y'all in my part of the woods.
Right.
I'm glad I did that enlargement.
No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick?
Look, are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this?
Surprisingly, yes.
Careful or the stress will send you to an early grave.
Thanks for the cheerful message of support.
Michael, what did you say? I didn't say that. Ellis from Left 4 Dead 2 did.
I don't know what suck the head means. It's so fucking wild how Edgeworth goes from a bastard to a honestly kind of charming character in like 2 chapters. That is fair. You know, I was wondering,
Yeah?
what if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did?
Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. Can't put something like this into the paper. What kind of a fool y'all think I am?
Kind of fool though I would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Okay. Today's trial. What'd you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really say anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? It's not like you're gonna witness another murder. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom.
Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
His Aunt Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it.
Is there a lot of heart?
I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? Thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up for you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend.
Fair point.
Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you.
Sophisticated.
I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose.
Texa's really milking her dialogue. Kree's very thorough with their investigation. Yeah, I like to just look at all the dialogue, because if I see a person play a game, they're obviously going to try to go through it like the direct way, but I like seeing all the things. I'm a completionist. I have a fear of missing out.
I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not?
What do we do, Nick? Do we deal with Lotta Hart?
Yeah.
We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have much choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information.
Fair.
How many hours do you have in Amori? I'd be listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, Gordy? Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Hold on a sec. Bring me proof that shows he don't.
You want me to prove a negative?
Go on a submarine and tour the entire lake. Hang on. Amori. I have 36 hours in Omori, though there was an entire thing I didn't do because I didn't realize it was optional. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay?
Larazine says, I like this game vibe, very peaceful. And then just
deleted
remove
both
the
their
word
messages
peaceful.
for some fucking reason.
Your words are forever placed on the screen. Also, did somebody say peaceful? Anyways, isn't Larzine one of the, like, Organization 13 members from Kingdom Hearts?
I don't know.
Good times.
You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it?
Larzine, we already saw your spelling mistake. It will be held down in history that you said peakful instead of peaceful. People will be scribing on the walls a million years from now, when most people's names have been forgotten. Yours will be held in the history books. Yours is etched in stone that you are the person who misspelled the word peaceful inside of Creed's chat. You will live with this shame till the end of your days. People will know of your shame till the end of the stars. Just thought you should know that. Peaceful. I wish I was full of fees.
No.
Can neither of us speak today? Are we having an issue?
Hey, I have my excuse. What's yours?
Your excuse. Okay.
Alright, see y'all later. I can't wait till I don't have the voice actor anymore.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. All we need to do is prove a cryptid exists. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay, to the beach. Beach, let's go get away. Okay.
What is that doing there?
What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo! Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh! It was my girl Kiance's idea! She was all, if you like, put this here, it'll be like, really cool! Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner! Wow! That's really impressive, she could find those for you.
Why does the Steel Samurai have tits? Who doesn't these days?
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got it for free. Right. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. That's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Have you seen my attorney's badge? I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Damn, I wish I had some hard candy. I will tomorrow, but I don't tonight.
Soon, perhaps. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He's actually a little boy.
Secret weakness.
Huh?
Maya's gonna curse his apartment to shake anytime she needs something from him.
That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the EL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big... thing? Mako, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy?
I really want something in my mouth. What are you waiting for?
I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids! I wasn't here there yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Cyberpunk riff.
Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Big Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Like, I feel the urge to hit my Dynavap. Not because I want to get higher, but because I want something in my mouth. I just want to do something with my mouth. I don't know what. I'm like, my mouth is bored, Avery. My mouth is set on overdrive.
Put something in your mouth then.
There's nothing to.
I don't know, find something.
I can't. Just let me get a lollipop. There's nothing. I want a hard candy. I don't have hard candy.
I have hard candy in my household.
I'm not gonna suck on my finger. I'm not a baby.
Eat a marble. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody's probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out.
Get that bag.
Yeah, the door like wood.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing.
Achoo!
I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It's sure you're one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady. What happened?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo of my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO.
UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. Quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
What's the commission idea, Jan? When will you take Escrodile, Avery?
I'll have you know, I already do take Escrodile.
I wonder if this is that person.
I inject it into my flesh on a regular basis. And one day that flesh will be part of me.
Oh.
Huh? What do I see? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking vacation till it blows over. I get it. Boats. There's a boat laying on the dock. Murder took place in the boat from this dock. The police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the docks. Boat run shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They closed because of the murder. We're forced off that way.
Murder.
Gotta find any helpful clues though.
I think those be really funny based on Lada's camera. Okay. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you did go do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you do need anything. Besides money, that is.
Investigation. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. But it's supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past.
But he's true Edge boy.
Bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in the court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Gordy. Say Detective Gumshoe. Do you know Gordy?
Monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh? Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. Tell Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
Let's see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
Take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, yeah boy.
Missile! Look, Mako, it's Missile!
Didn't someone mention Missile from a game? I don't remember it being Phoenix Wright though. Here he is.
Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Cute dog. And this will help us... How?
Ghost Trick, is that related to this?
I should play Ghost Trick someday, I heard it's good.
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Nick Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah,
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
same dev is probably one of the developers' actual dogs. Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by your choices.
You go up at number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. So, do we want the dog, the fishing pole, or the metal detector to help try to find a monster?
Everyone wants dog, right?
Okay, chat. Luna says take the dog. Jane says good dog. Luna says dog sog barf barf. Checks his secret weapon missile. Do you want to take the dog?
Jaden says fishing pole, but I mean dog.
Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute! Oh boy. Canine unit missile, borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Very cute with shiny eyes. Can we borrow one of the other things?
Hmm? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Oh god, it's gonna be like a back and forth fetch quest thing. Present dog. This was a big star in criminal phase.
Why is he named Missile?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth.
It's like Edgeworth is in questioning. Come back later. Guess so. Ah, fresh air. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Dog. Don't waste time showing me things. You have to get cracking on this case. The enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing another witness. Let's put it in like a weird location. Hey Nick. Hmm? Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh right. The little creature of the detectives. Hey! I love little doggies! Good boy, good boy. Ah! What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile! What is this, Mako? God. One second, I need to open the thing so I can actually read what just got said. Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! That's what Butt said. I guess it is dogs. Dog on dog violence. Is Mako here?
Why wouldn't I be?
My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! That's gonna have to this time. Have you seen this dog? Hey Larry, look, it's Missile! Isn't he cute? Keep that one away from me! When am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is in the front for the mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. All right. My poor dogs. Hey Nick, benches! Take a break, may I have a dog? Wimpy city boy. Slide to the left. Have you considered this dog? Hey Lotta!
Oh, cute. He yours?
He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile.
Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff things, right? I wonder what God it smells like.
I hadn't thought about that. Why does this one not get checked off? It's like, you don't have anything new to talk about. I guess we get a different item?
No. Maybe just go meddle a second at the beach.
We get the fishing pole, because that's what Jaden asked for. Can I borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Fishing pole, borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Have you seen this pole?
It's funny. One day I woke up and I wanted a fishing pole.
Do you like fishing?
I've never gone. I just wanted one so bad I went out and bought it.
That's reasonable. Sometimes one yearns.
Never used it, actually.
Must have been one of those midlife crisis things.
Isn't he like barely 30? If that.
He's 30.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't like that it's like the third one on the list. Have you seen this pole? You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy! You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. He's a tear to my eye, more ways than one.
How do you do it?
December 26th, Gord Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Mist along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Some jokes are better left untold. I would never need to take that advice. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go! Ah! My leg! Whoop.
Hey! What are you doing?
Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me y'all on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Lotta, wait! We're catching Gordy. Bless me.
Fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind?
Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks. I don't believe it.
I feel like Maya exclusively does that head nod, like, not nod. Yes, nod, like whenever she's doing something extremely stupid.
Yeah. might be the case. Alright, I guess it's the last item. We should have listened to Mako in the first place. I borrowed that metal detector.
Think that.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
This truly is a monster hunter world. Makes a noise when metal objects are near. A useful detection device. Achievement, Secret Weapon 3. Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. Nice.
As you can see, it's a metal detector.
No.
We use it to look for bullets on the ground. If you can find that monster with it, all the better.
I'm not so hopeful. It's one of the detectives. It's on himself. You're under arrest. I have a warrant. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. Is he doing image training for making arrests? Okay. Slide to the left. Hey Lotto, look at this! It's a metal detector!
I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something.
Oh. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, what the fuck are we to do with this actually? Ow.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it! Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Empty air tank. The valve is open, and the banner of flags wrap around it.
Yep, I'd have to say I know. Yeah, okay. Remember Gravity Falls? Oh, Gravity Falls is so good.
Mako, do you think that perhaps we should present this to Larry Butts?
Why are you asking me?
This air tank that has a banner of flags wrapped around it. You think perhaps Larry might know something?
Yeah, maybe.
What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never! Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Oh, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence!
Larry did. I was thinking earlier it would be a twist if Larry did it.
There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Why would I need a tank anyway?
Go dive. Well,
Mako said to go diving. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake?
I mean, I was gonna say it was obviously the other.
Oh. Okay. My bad, Mako. I'm sorry. Will you ever forgive me?
No.
I'm crying. I'm crying and shitting and pissing. I'm basically the pisser. Wait! You're not saying it has anything to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just... Hey, you watch it, buddy! I'm not saying anything till my lawyer gets here! Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Bah! Anyway, I never seen the air tank, okay? Yeah, right. There's hiding something, I can tell. Is it yours? To inflate something? Mako would know a lot about inflating things. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai! And now why would you ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected.
Ask.
It didn't go so well? Yeah. You think you'd be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine! Whatever, it's just what I said. Compressor is busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then,
Huh.
the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. The tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Yeah, that seems relevant.
The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so? 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyanse gave me that steel samurai after all.
Wait, what day did he say this occurred?
The 20th.
Okay, that's not the night of the murders.
No, the night of the murder is either the 24th or the 25th. And when did you find it? Just the night before last! Flew way out there! Took me 4 whole days to find it! The night before last was the night of the murder! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight! So you didn't know about what happened? Nope! That's too bad. It's not bad at all. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell him. What did we solve, Mako?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Fill out the scoop on Bloody for me yet?
Well, Mako?
Gordy doesn't exist. It was the Steel Samurai incident. Maybe.
Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
Dang person in the chat called us dumb. First of all, only one of us is dumb. The other one is a gamer. The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
The air tank. Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. But a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Oh, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
It's okay, you win. I'll give you info like I promised.
Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Oh, rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
I had a feeling it would be someone. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
We do recall her saying this, that there were two pictures. Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Second lake photo shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m.
Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. It's a legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Nick, don't tell me you're hungry again. Oh, that's the aluminum conversation. Oh yeah, I also found out aluminum. The name comes from the word alum, which means bitter salt. Because it was named after. It was named after a specific element combination that was a bitter salt kind of taste. I figure, and the element that the person who named it discovered in it was aluminum, and so they named it after it. December 26th, Boat Rental Shop. Hey, Nick! Are you here?
I am.
Okay. This is that boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello. Ah.
Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith! Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd have to say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Paula?
Hello, hello. Ah.
Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd be keeping things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Maya immediately trying to rob a man.
Yeah.
Wow, he has a television here too. This fishing pole looks expensive. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a tonkatsu. That's a great idea. We should get that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're such a party pooper, Nick. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly! How you been?
Hello, hello. Ah.
See? Just doing your Toad voice for Polly.
I guess.
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shopkeeper, answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha! Oh, Polly can say lots of things! You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Squawk.
Cute! I just found a new friend. Okay, I think that's everything. Posh restaurant. A pasta shop? Yep! To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith! Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always made west of the Rockies, don't you? What was that, Mako?
Said I have pretzel. I guess voice to be ruined after this. It hurts.
Like, all of Larzine's messages get stay on screen, so it's like, there's no big deal.
They are my stalker, for the record.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
The dark matter guy.
You want me to block them then?
I don't really care, to be honest.
Okay. I'll leave them there then. Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick. Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. The rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta! The wet noodle! Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. Well, this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
We're definitely gonna call Polly as a witness at some point.
1, 2, 2, 8. Squawk.
All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
What is it with Maya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And what'd you say, Mako?
She's just a criminal.
No, before that.
Huh?
No, before that.
Huh?
The thing you said before the thing you just said.
Avery, I don't remember anything before 2 seconds ago.
Okay. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
Let's rob this fucking dementia-addled old man.
Let's present some things. Have you seen my badge?
Like, did you hit the dinosaur vap? What's the dinosaur vap?
That's a lawyer badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're investigating a murder that took place in the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
I don't want to promise to run the wet noodle.
So we can't promise that?
No.
I can't make that promise. Is that a new way to treat your old man? Bah! You want my help? You've come to the wrong man! Uh-oh, now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run a shop?
Fuck it, sure.
Okay, we promise. Dick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy! Good for you, Keith! Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg! Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you want to know? Speak up, Polly!
Ow! Ow! Squawk!
Now he's talking to the bird again. How are you gonna talk to us? He fell asleep.
Oh my god. Choose carefully, otherwise you're gonna have to see that.
Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! Do you know something about this? Yep! The other night out on the lake. Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, as you're taking over shop and all. Fuck it, let's just
How
go
funny
through
would it
everything.
be if Keith walked in and it's just a guy who has Phoenix's exact hairstyle?
They just look identical. You know about Gordy? Nope. Fair enough. I will sit through this. We're almost there. Ugh. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Ow! Ow! Squawk!
Yep. What you saw? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. That's when I heard this bang. So I looked outside, and I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing on his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He gets up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget. Squawk.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird, Polly, know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Have you seen this bird? Things getting intriguing, Muck?
No.
Honestly, one of my favorite moments in this game is that one where the bird, where just by accident from a question, the bird just says, "Don't forget DL6," and he's like,
Yeah, that is.
I
like,
see!
Oh,
like, obviously, Phoenix does a lot of the heavy lifting in this trial, but, like, so many things in here would not be able to happen if not for Maya just being, like, unhinged. like being contemptuous in trial managed to get us the second day, and then that just happening to ask a question that got that response. Like, we are peeling things back here.
Man, I just noticed that Mako has F plus bibbies. How long have you been here? How long did that take you to notice? I'm offended. I'm offended for every minute that you did not notice these.
Femboy J have to give, like, it's one of those things where it's like, you're technically correct, but in the same way of saying, like, there are at least 12 stars. Like, you aren't wrong. But it's a bit of an understatement on the number of stars that exist.
Hey, Bal, long time no see. It's been like, what, an hour, maybe?
It's been one way like the man.
You don't look so happy.
We're having a terrible time.
What's wrong this time?
Actually, I want to ask you something.
Yeah?
Ask one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I'm not gonna make it. Just arrest that guy for me, please. You must be doing image training for dying in action. Have you heard seeing this bird? Mako!
Oh my god. My sister's in my room for a second. Was that a parrot?
The old man in the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
But what?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk.
Yo, don't we just fucking read this?
Huh? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? No! What? Nick, you think he might be? Boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him.
Only gay answers, and occasionally one ace answer.
I decided at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lida hot yesterday. As to who he is, we had absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you could convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. But I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though through there is the station's records room.
What happened? I think the game might have realized that we already presented the parrot.
Maybe. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. To the records room. Long investigation.
It's not
December
really a
26th.
sequence break.
Police Department records room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Sign that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with his 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick! I found out where the file is! Oh, thanks. So let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file. Here are files of collected case reports. Quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. My sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. There's shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get right where we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Looks like there are files inside of the glass case. The case is so dusty you can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. I must keep important case files in there. What'd you say?
I said meow.
Look at my badge. You want to fish and get out of here. Okay. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle of the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Just 3 months after 9/11. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. The word for the day after tomorrow is overmorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that. In the dark? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim
It's a
data.
new case. This is the same case.
Yeah. We're learning about DL6 and how it's connected to this case.
Which is a different case.
Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive today, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it! The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I don't know what happened generally in Deal 6 now, so I'll know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right.
So is
We'll
the
just-
earthquake thing because it reminds them of like the shaking elevator?
There was an earthquake that caused the elevator to close, to not operate. I'll just
Good
take what we
luck,
think we'll
Billy.
need. So it's my word to take over the city of which my bald as the sin is being. I see. DL6 case file. File the DL6 incident. Right. That's probably all we need. All we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Save this. Okay. Alright, Mako, are you ready for the third trial?
Yes.
Well, the second trial? The second trial. Well, we should probably do that next stream!
Wait, should we? We haven't been going that long, have we?
It's been 3.5 hours!
Oh shit, really?
Yes! It's been 3.5 hours!
How many days are on this one?
3... I know it goes to the next day, at least. But
I do want to go more, but you said we'll play tomorrow, right?
Yes. Like... I'll leave it up to chat vote. Do we want to do this trial today, or do we want to do this trial tomorrow and then try to do more of it? Because, like...
I'm definitely down to do the trial. I was kind of excited for the trial.
Okay.
I feel like the trial is like the reward for getting through the investigation.
That's fair, that's fair. Just, I guess my worry is, like, if I finished off today, then tomorrow I might not get all the way through it, which will result in tomorrow's stream very long. So maybe if I do this trial today, we'll have enough time for the rest of it, because I know the next part of this gets annoying. So... Fine. I will say I'm probably going to have to BRB in the middle of this to go and get my sister from her work, though. So your guys are forewarned.
Belatra will occur.
December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Creed forsworn.
Alright, oh fuck this guy. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here anyways?
Mr. Von Koma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so...
Not so fast, Judge.
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right.
Of course.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was me for a second. You know how it happens.
A prediction.
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
You guys want to take a 3-minute break real quick? In fact, I'm going to fill up a water real quick since my was running low and I expected the stream to have ended, and we're going to do a lot of talking right now, so... Chat, feel free to fill up water.
Is there blood on my phone? When did this happen? Chat, do you ever just, like, have huge tits for reasons you don't remember? Recently?
I lied to you, I've diluted juice. Okay. You read the line, right?
Yeah. I wonder if Ringtail watched this at all, because he said he might.
Order! Order!
New Undertale DLC Shadow just dropped. Nice sprite work, Check. Check's a really talented, sprite work artist. Please go commission Check. If I had a lot of disposable income, I would commission Check to make a pixel art of me.
I have this, right? Yeah.
Mr. Montcalm, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection.
I can't.
Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gordon Lake. I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't seen his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
Our memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You're saying in all that time he never, got another name?
Can't recall, you say?
Can't we just, put on, a name tag or something?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. You can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep.
I heard
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
You're a bit of a cocky fuck, huh?
Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright?
Dad, we don't need to cross.
Okay, if you say so.
No.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time.
You may cross-examine the witness.
The night of the murder. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
Objection.
I still can't, like, get it.
Objection. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remember clearly I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
There's no chance that Von Karma's a bad enough dude to manipulate a dementia-addled old man into testifying the way he wants him to. He's not that evil, right? Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law.
That's right. Exactly what's not good enough.
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the leg, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was two men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time that is. At the time. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And you could see the man's face. Well, the fire was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Von Karma is not a sister of Faith from Opicius. I like Karma's deep growly voice whenever he says his objection. Yeah, it's cool.
I do too. I'm trying to match it, but I can only do so much.
It's so low and evil.
Objection.
I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, "I can't believe he's dead." Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith! He said, "I can't believe he's dead," as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy!
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
One Karma lured me to cross-examine so he could set me up to fail. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Why the Corum is glaring at us? Better act quick, this trial's gonna be over. Shall we...
Object, just, stall the time.
I'm objecting! Your Honor? We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly!
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge lost in thought. What should I do? Want to raise another objection?
He hasn't threatened to hold us in contempt yet, so fuck.
Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please? I need your help. Nick needs you.
Just... 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Guilty!
Said it in big letters and everything.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a clarifying thing. Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me! But I was just
Larry?
like, they do clarify, like, this is just the initial trial. While it is basically like a big determiner on whether or not you're guilty or not, they do have a second, more thorough trial at a later date when there's available time. But they just, because there were so many backed-up cases, they made like the really short quick-fire one, and the other one's more of a formality than anything. Huh? What? Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too!
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Vankama. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did! A gunshot! That night! I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something that he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify! Let me testify! So, are we to assume, to take that he was just in the audience up in the stands with everyone, and he, like, hopped to the banister to get up to the witness booth? just to be like, hey, I want to testify! Can you just do that? You'd get tackled by the bailiff!
Order!
Or like a ginger ale, please.
Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! They're just giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Heck yeah, base judge.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess.
For a 5-minute recess.
I would love to be eating Reese's for 5 minutes.
I stand by. The Reese's pizza needs to be made.
After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Chat, buy me like a Reese's the size of like a pizza, please. I bet you. I wonder how hard it would be to like make one of those homemade. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And we found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karmheim's only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected.
Thank goodness for the butts.
He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep this witness. I hope Edworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder.
He has such a wide mouth.
That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked over to the lake, but I didn't see the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick?
Whoa, no.
It's Larry! I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Let's press this mess!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright.
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first up, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out at a boat on such a late hour? Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry.
Yeah, I don't think sundials work at night.
That'd be a moon dial. Where'd the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order!
Sand.
Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa! Everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I mean, I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
Wait, what did Larry just say? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of spaced
That he
out.
was not sure if he saw a boat or not.
Oh.
So you only heard one bang crack. I like that it always plays the bang noise whenever the word bang appears. Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess you just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. Okay, so Mago, where's the error?
I was on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Didn't he say that he did this on like the 20th though?
No,
Or
no, no.
am
The
I-
thing blew off into the water on the 20th. He only found it last night.
I at least let the boat back in the shop. Just I was thinking about going home. I heard this bang. I really didn't see a boat. I heard this thing gunshot. I went home. Oh man, I have no idea.
The hint is that this is the error.
Let me see the stuff.
Attorney's badge, Lotta's camera, the autopsy report, the picture, the second picture, Misty Faye's photo, Gordy article, overhead map,
Let me see
Bullet,
second picture.
pistol. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m.
Oh, you can't view it.
No, as Lotta stated, it was just a view of the lake with nothing on it.
Okay.
Murder weapon. Lotta's deposition. Metal detector. Parrot. DL6 case file. DL6 incident photo.
I do.
Are you okay? Did you take the stupid sauce or something?
I may have taken some of the stupid sauce.
Minna is trying to open the, like,
Tupperware container that has cat food in it.
I guess I'm gonna give her a snack. Hang on a second.
Audience,
She's not gonna be able to do that.
viewers, do you know what the error with this statement is? There were no gunshits. Fair enough, Chuck. It was a group hallucination. I guess we just have to wait for Mako to get back. Really taking his sweet ass time, huh? Well, crazy weather we're having. You guys having a good evening, I guess? You see that sport game last night? They really balled those sportses, if you know what I mean. You're still recovering from being drunk. Yeah, we've all been there. Did you more
figure it
that?
out, Avery? Did I figure it out?
Did you figure it out? No, you left.
No, of course I didn't.
Crazy Booze Rap. Creed, did you do more of that SM64 score mod? No, I did not. I was not. Did not play it again. This one.
Cat's name is Nina? Yeah.
So what is it, Mako?
Oh my god, how many times do I have to say I don't know?
What is it, Mako?
I don't know.
Let's take a long, hard look at the screen and think about it.
But he said he was before midnight. Wait. Oh yeah.
Everybody so far has said there were 2 gunshots, but Larry says there was only 1.
But he said he left before midnight.
He said he left around midnight. He said he was out searching for about an hour.
Okay.
Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said! But Miss Lonahart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Boots,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure? How can you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones! What?
Order, and stop that booing.
I was saying boo earns.
Mr. Butts, you're listening to the radio with your headphones.
You okay?
I'm stretching.
Yeah? So what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept his witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
I mean, what else are we gonna fucking do, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
The tank was a different day, Liz.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please begin your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me. Okay. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I heard exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah? What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? This is a free country. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
You know, like Khaled? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
That man heard the juju on the beat! I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. Well, Larry heard. So you turn on the radio. Right! I don't want to hear someone's voice, you know? I know what it's like to be out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! Home alone on Christmas Eve. I shouldn't have said anything. That's Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening on the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
What just happened to the voice?
Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
What?
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
You could hear a fucking gunshot.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Van Derma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
Should we care?
The answer is pretty much always to like keep pressing.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
Yeah, okay.
Are you sure? Of course I am! She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. Not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've heard yet. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. So, Mako, what's the flaw?
Well, it was before Christmas, but gunshot happened after Christmas, right?
Is this what you're trying to say, then?
I guess.
Because this is apparently the moment of when the shot happened, but this says that it happened at 12:15.
I still don't know why there were multiple shots.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? Looks scary, dude. You're trying to scare me. You better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And...
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Anyone who has spent any time on Tumblr is familiar with this specific frame of the game. Every fucking 24th of the year, you'll find people posting this screen cap of almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve!
that would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight! This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean?
Barbecue bacon burger.
The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight.
I'm probably gonna go to Wendy's or something tomorrow. I haven't had in a while.
Oh, you like Wendy's?
Shut up.
Wendy's nuts at your face?
However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
Sus? What?
Well, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Bluth's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Well, Macca,
He must be right, because why would he be wrong?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Oh, the pistol that says 3 shots.
Righto, Mac. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who had testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order!
1 very long French fry.
I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah! You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? You have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. You have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight. You have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things.
Do we have proof?
Let me see 2nd page. No.
You don't know?
I don't know.
It's on this page. Something that proves for a fact a bullet was fired before midnight. That there was a bang before midnight at the very least.
Is it the bullet?
Nope, this was the bullet lodged in the body.
Is the camera?
The camera takes pictures when loud noises happen.
Yeah, she said there was a photo, but she didn't think anything of it.
This one, perhaps?
Oh, yeah.
Look at this photograph! Every time it makes me graph! It is a picture graph! Math!
Mecca, you're getting the snarm perfectly on the voice, am I? I keep, like... I'm not consistent at it yet. I feel like I keep, like... I don't know.
This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh yeah? Hmm? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Uh-huh.
Correct. There's a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, better think of something quick. Wait a second! Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case! What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this one out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Have you figured it out yet, Muck? Right? I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
I don't even remember what the testimony was that much.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
The testimony was about the fact that he only heard 1 bullet fire, and it was before midnight.
This. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was out on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. And it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp in the photo says 15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Who are the two men on the boat, Mac?
Edgeworth and the murderer? Did Edgeworth shoot the murderer?
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer.
Microbug.
After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright? Tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's...
I don't know.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Yeah, I'm not following at all.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Probably in the boat rental house. I don't know.
Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
There it goes.
That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out.
Magago Killer Perfect Soul Voice, is it like a Dragon Ball or something?
Yes, that is a Dragon Ball.
I have no idea what that sounds like.
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
I guess the boat shop caretaker?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose.
Can you have a guess as to why he fired twice into the water?
Dude, I'm really fucking lost.
I can answer some questions for you. What's confusing?
I can't remember what's confusing.
Well, we could talk through this. So, he is currently accusing the boat owner guy because Larry heard an earlier gunshot. Out of the 3 gunshots, it is the only shot that could kill Hammond that would not implicate Edgeworth. And the only way that Larry could have heard the shot, and no one else heard that shot, heard that shot.
In the rental shop, I know that.
Would have had to have been it happening in the rental shop, which would implicate the caretaker. So the caretaker then disguises Hammond, who presumably is going to meet Edgeworth for whatever reason, goes out onto the boat, and then fires twice into the water. And then falls into the water. Why would somebody do that?
To frame for murder?
Yes. He presumably was out there to get on the boat so that it would look like Edgeworth shot him and then he fell into the water. But why would he have to have fired twice? For the reason that he fired twice worked, for the record. Because we know it worked for Lotta Hart.
I don't know.
Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness?
To create a witness.
I just don't really know why. Like, I don't really get it.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then...
Poor 2 IQ Mako. Listen, I only have so many cells in my body, and most of them are in a different place than usual right now.
Yeah. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Larry was just to save space.
That's not how cells work. How do you know?
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body.
Wait, so he shot and then he dropped the pistol and just dove into the water himself?
Yes.
But didn't Hart say that she saw a guy shoot the pistol and then the guy that got shot at went into the water?
That is what was stated. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker.
Oh, I just dipped into the red.
Oh yeah, when do you have to drive, by the way?
I don't know. You normally my sister contacts me by now. Maybe she got a ride home.
That would be nice.
It would be nice. Okay, we're back in the green. That was weird. Just a random red dip there. Sorry for you guys. 602 frames will never be seen by you guys.
I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth? You heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, where did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir?
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
You will one day.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
December 27th, 1:22 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. Looks you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax.
I am sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
Memory of a murder.
To be continued.
Well, that's good, cliffhanger. It's only till tomorrow.
Yeah!
Na, 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 na.
Well,
Krennic's Wright with the absolute dumpy, absolute fuck mongustan.
What?
well, I was just given a donation to draw something, so I guess that's what we're doing for the last couple minutes of the stream. Okay, let me get the thing organized again. I'm really getting I sent you a meme, by the way, since you promoted it. Oh, let me look at this meme. I'm actually objection dumbass. Haven't you heard US League failure? Did gum fucking not tell you? Salary cutting noise because you survived pauses, shoving entire cravat up my ass because fucking wrong. Why you little bitch if you could take a look at this motherfucking updated autopsy report? What the fuck? Don't send me things. Updated autopsy report. Okay. Scrolling back down. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta look up what this dude looks like.
I mean, really, all you have to do is draw yourself in a suit and tie, right?
Yes. But Mako, it's the artistic medium. I need to get into the mindset.
And I guess doing the pose. Are you gonna do the point or the one where he's leaning forward with his hands on the desk?
Well, I've already drawn me doing the point, so zoom way in. And then oh, eyelash. eyelash, 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 eyelash. So, how we feeling, chat? We goochin' our gamers.
I'll be honest, I'm like really tired. Would you mind if I left now and I'll look at that drawing later?
Sure, if you so insist.
Yeah, post it in the Dollar Store V Shoujo media.
Okay, and then I have to do a little collar and
Alright, this was fun, chat. I need to heave myself to bed. I don't know what verb to use. I'll see you guys later tomorrow, probably.
yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Meow.
I'm still here. And then soup ruffle, cuff, and then hand, fing, and fing. And I really fucked up that hand. Ah, fuck. Hand, fuck you. It's not supposed to be detailed, but I just hate hands being drawn improperly. Erase that, erase that, erase that. This is really hard to do in such a short amount of time. You guys don't even understand. You guys don't even understand. Ah, my wrist is hurting. Okay. Keep going. And then we have to get this down, and then it goes like that far, and then across like that, and across like that, because there's one unbuttoned one, like right here, but then there's two buttoned ones going up. There's also that little put that in there, and there's like the little symbol-y thing. Put that there, and then there. Suit pocket. That like that. And then just leave it like that, put that there, and then finger, 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 finger. Fix that in a second. There's a second pocket down here, which implies there's a second pocket over there. There would not be a second chest pocket because there's only ever one chest pocket. Click, clack, click, clock, click, 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 clack, click, clunk, click. Plus, click, clack, clunk, clunk, click, clunk, 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 clunk. Move that down slightly. And then, of course, I can Now to move the table. Little bench. The bench goes like that. There's a second layer right below it. Then a second layer right below that. Put a folder there, whatever. Just put a circle. Orb. And then a little bit of that. There. Happy. Objection. There. Everybody is satisfied. Okay, so today's most loved viewer is going to Liz for correctly identifying the standard point 22. Come back tomorrow for the rest of this trial, hopefully. Remember to dislike, block, and report this. And, you know, the usual. I will see you all next time. Good